All right. Hey, everybody. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Uh, did a lot of work. Moved around a few things and did some more work. But, now is some nice relaxation time of getting completely flattened in Lies of P. We're back on this, and I'm excited to be back on this because, I want to keep playing this because it's good. So, yeah, nothing else really has been going on. It's been fairly calm as far as my situation is concerned. Although it's been really, really cold lately, which I'm fine with. It's just there may be one or two occasions in like mid-December, I think, maybe to late December, easily into like the easily into the winter. You're likely going to hear my space heater going off because since I moved my setup into my basement, it likely means that I'll have a much harder time staying warm, so I need to adjust that. So, if I remember correctly from last time, we made it to Rosa Isabel Street, and when we made it to Rosa Isabel Street, we proceeded to do a few things. We fought this cool lady with a rapier. We got another weapon, which... Oh, right, they did this update. Yeah, this was one of the updates the devs mentioned in their live letter, that they put a glasses option for people so that they can have have glasses and a hat on. Right, I forgot about that. Ooh, cat. Oh, the cat's getting a bit more, like, used to me as I'm becoming more human. Yeah, oh god, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that was one of the things that was mentioned by the devs, is that they added that little cosmetic option. They're also changing around a few things, like making that one shovel enemy a lot less of a pain in the ass to fight. Yeah, let's add another amulet slot. We'll go with... there. Phase 3. Okay. I'll hold off on that for now. Sorry, I thought I was hearing something odd from my PC, but I think everything's fine. I learned, though, of a story that really scared the shit out of me. Cat says your hand needs sanding. Yeah, my hand, yeah, Cat says I need to use some, the cat says that I need to exfoliate a lot more before they feel comfortable. But, yeah, I heard a horror story that happened to somebody who was, also, hello, Ice, welcome. It was somebody who was playing Final Fantasy 16, and they said that their PS5 had crashed, and essentially they had lost all of their data on their PS5, like all their save data. And I looked it up, and that kind of became like a consistent, like, thing I heard about, which really freaked me out. But I don't know, I haven't had any issues so far with my PS5, and I've got an external drive, so I think I should be fine, but you never know. But nonetheless, it was a concerning story. But everything's nice so far. Everything is working as intended. So, what we've got planned is I need to fight a gigantic robot clown. Yeah. And there was I also remember a side quest we did where we were getting a effect. we were getting a effect. Always back up. Yeah, I've thought about getting PlayStation Plus or like all the equivalents of that to at least store my data on the cloud, but I don't think those could last forever. That's the thing, and they're also expensive too. So yeah, but all of my save data for my games is on this external drive, so I don't know if it'll stay, but we'll see. As I said, I've not had any. I've encountered little to no problems with my PS5, knock on wood. But anyway, so one of the things that we did was also get some effects. There was this guy whose wife was killed in the puppet outbreak, in the puppet frenzy, and he's like, "Oh, I need if you could just get our wedding ring from my wife, and if you need to, and how you can find her is she wore a really lovely black dress." And I'm like, okay, look for someone with a black dress. Got it. Well, as it turns out, if I can make it to it without getting completely decimated. As it turns out... Ow. Am I misremembering where the body was? I think I am. The guy's wife was a puppet. The guy married a puppet, and yep, there she is. So yeah, this was the guy's wife, and I don't remember what was on... I don't know if there was a message or anything regarding her, but I had an option to tell the guy, like, oh no, she loved you, or she was just a puppet, or something to that effect, and I picked what I thought was the option that would be the most comforting, which turned out to be the lie. So, yeah. So that's most of what we did. I forgot about that one. So that is the robotic clown that keeps flattening me. And this place is kind of a lot. Mostly due to flamethrower dudes alongside guys that throw explosives. And then to top it all off, we've got Bozoman over here. And I'm just gonna wait for this guy to slowly walk up to me. Like, I'm not gonna attempt to fight him when I've got 2, potentially 3 or 4 more people coming up at me. Yeah, what's currently playing in the background is actually the song that was played in the game's Summer Games Fest trailer, I think. So that's a neat little detail. The city appears to be glowing with love and fire. Yeah, a lot of fire. Fun thing is that if I actually get close to that fire right there, I actually accumulate overheat, which is a neat little detail. Most of the times you just catch on fire normally. So yeah, I got close to killing this guy before, but he's a toughie. And I'm luring him over to kind of get some fairer ground for my side. I'm dead. Not helping matters of my skill level is that I'm very rusty after being sick. So, yeah. If there's anything that I know for certain I'm gonna be shit with, it's my parry times. But nonetheless, I do want to beat that guy because he's a bastard. Something else that I'd thought about was potentially changing out my weapon situation, but considering that though this is a great sword, it's got my highest damage, but I'm also... Wait. It's not that much lower. Let's see if that... Let's see if having the, Oh, wait, no, this is the... Oh. Let's give it a try. Vegeta, you know that I'm sure there was some advantage to building a... Yeah, to building a fat robot for the life of me. I can't... Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing the clown robot was just meant to entertain, much like the festival puppet. Yeah, I think it was just meant to entertain, if anything. But it's definitely proven to be kind of a pain in the ass for me to fight. That's really slow. Didn't I? It actually does scale better with my damage. And it is actually faster because of the thinner blade. Ow! Yeah, you're gonna run towards that. Oh shit! Oh shit! There we go. So, yeah, this all... This is a very interesting area in the game, and this seems kind of like one of the major turning points, I guess, in terms of the game's narrative, story flow, I think. Because this was built up, if I recall correctly. Alright, you roll down this way. And then I'm gonna wait for Dingus and Bingus to come over here, just so I can do this. Hey, get out of the way. There we go. All right. I might as well take care of these bomb guys. Where's the other one? There you are. Oh, that's why I didn't approach, because... Right. That's why I didn't approach him. Something else that I also did today was that I looked at the developer live letter for Dragon's Dogma 2, because that game finally has a release date. For those that don't know Dragon's Dogma, it's a Capcom game from the PS3 and 360 era that was like a high fantasy concept that had some pretty cool ideas to it, but it just didn't really find its footing. And a second game is finally coming out in March, and they released a video showing the improvements they've made and the new things that are added alongside some other features, which, you know what? We like that. We like when devs do cool things. And if there's anybody that I can trust to do cool stuff, it is the guy that directed Devil May Cry 5. Fire indeed hot. Of the enemies that I think I fought in this game, that one's one of those strangest ones in terms of the moveset. It's reminding me a lot of the episode of Cowboy Bebop where Spike's fighting this weird clown bounty that he's up against, and it's like this... He's fighting in an amusement park, episode is very famous called Pierre Le Fou. And it's one of those fights that Spike has with a bounty that he's like very uncertain that he'll survive. So it's giving me that kind of energy. Very, ow, motherfucker. Very Pierre Le Fou. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Stop blocking it with your face. Pomni from Amazing Digital Circus just destroyed me. Which, by the way, that's something I also did recently, was that I finally checked out that pilot, and it's good. I like it. It really exploded, though, in terms of its popularity, I have to say. I don't know, like, meteoric popularity with pilots is always can be a very slippery slope, I feel, in terms of, recognition. Because one thing that can often be a potential fear is, like, people seeing the show proper as it comes out, and some saying that the pilot was better, or an equation to that, but I feel like they probably, the team behind Digital Circus, have something really good there. It's charming. It's got good character designs and stuff. Grab that. Oh, I forgot. Ow. I forgot about the ball. That's how tired I've been lately, is that I've been forgetting things immediately. It's existentialism. Also, apparently, it was a webcomic first. Really? I did not know that. I thought it was... I thought it was just animation from the get-go. I did not know that it was a webcomic. Cool. Well, nonetheless, though, like, it feels like the pilot really exploded exploded it outside of the initial fan base, I think. Pilots are an interesting situation if you really look at them. Like, if you... Like, some shows, and seeing them in their pilot form is a real interesting way to see how a show evolves from pilot to episode 1 or pilot to episode 3 of season 3, you know? And they're also a nice proof of concept to see if the interest is there. Which more often than not it is. Although I have seen a couple sad cases where a show only really has a pilot to show off, and then something happens and interest just peters out. There was one pilot for a show that looked really cool called Song in the Sky, I think is what it was called. And the pilot was about an air pilot who lived in this dystopian future where humanity is surviving on floating islands that are being fueled by gravity crystals. And there are these forces that are essentially keeping them from being able to, that are trying to prevent them from getting into any more gravity crystals. And it was a really cool pilot. I enjoyed what I saw of it. Unfortunately, I think the last update from the person making the show was like last... It was years ago, I think. Ow, mother... You little... So, yeah, it's a slippery slope, the entertainment industry. Okay. Top myself off. Nothing else around here. I did also remember that we just accepted a side quest to get a lady, to get somebody a very rare kind of bottle of wine from an arcade, so gotta remember to figure that out. I just don't remember exactly where it is. They're not getting me. God damn it. I cannot figure this guy out. I think I might want to change to a different grinder for my grindstone. Palette is very different though. Lots of new characters and exploring different themes. Yeah, and sometimes even omitting or adding characters in the final product of a show. Let's go electricity. Let's see if that helps me with damage output. One thing I found is that Kaufmo was supposed to be part of the main cast before the creator thought of Jax. Ah, oh yeah, the clown. It took me a second to remember. Yeah, the, I don't know, hearing about the different behind-the-scenes things with it is a very, very interesting thing when it comes to any kind of entertainment-based stuff. No, you don't. I mean, at the very least, I can build up a lot of ergos so that I can level up potentially, depending on how things go. Okay, made it through here now with no damage, which is nice. As I immediately get damaged by these stupid-ass flamethrowers. There. Okay, now I won't be able to kill them in time. I was also going to make a drop the ball joke when you forgot about it. Yeah, I did kind of drop the ball there. Quite literally. Well, it was dropped on me. So, gotta blame poor memory issues sometimes. Happens to computers and people. Top myself off. Keep that tabbed up for 1 minute closer. Oh, you jerk ass. That was a bad move. I did parry a few of those hits. I forgot that I was on the grinder. See, this is what happens when you haven't been able to play a game like this for a week. Dodge, I can't dodge those red aura moves. I have to either be extremely far away from them, or I have to perfectly parry them. And yeah, for someone who's out of practice, that can get really hard. And I could practice my timing with the parries with the practice dummy at the hotel. The problem is it's not accounting for the clown. You're not, no. You're not faking me out. Okay. Yeah, so far my build and everything seems to be fine. I just need to get back into the flow of everything, because it has been a while since I last played. There we go. Hence why you called this getting flattened by a robot clown. Yeah, because I know I'm gonna be here for a second. This clown is he's kind of a lot. He's kind of got some stuff that's like, even when I was roughly practiced, I still had some issues with some attacks, because that's the fun thing about trickster-esque fighting styles, is you can never really tell what the fuck is happening with them. Isn't that right, buddy? Can you grapple rope? Yeah, I know. No, this one's a toughie. It's just I never really can fully learn the patterns from that one. And I would also probably change to a different arm, but the issue is that the puppet string arm is really good for those flamethrower guys, and I don't want to spend too much time fighting them, because then I have less resources to fight the clown. Fight, yeah. So far, the puppet string's my best bet, especially since I also have it upgraded. Go ahead and do that. At the very least, I'm going to get a ton of resources out of this, which is really also nice. Never a bad thing to get more of those throwing cells or what have you. See, that still has one of my least favorite things about the Souls games sometimes, is that, like, when you're out of range of an enemy and you want to lock on, it just, like, shoots the camera to where your character's pointing, which, like, I get that, like, to snap move, but I find it disorientating, if anything. More than anything, really. Can't wait to see you fight a robot whale. I forgot about Monstro. I forgot Monstro was even a thing in Pinocchio's story. heal, 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 heal. God damn it. I cannot figure out your moves, buddy. I did get that parry off, though, which is nice, but... maybe I should charge my weapon before I fight him. Maybe that's the right idea. There. Not getting that shot off. Again, at the very least, resources are being gathered, which is good. I nearly forgot about it again. Okay, and I gotta wait for this guy. Oh, lovely, another flamethrower guy joins the fight. That was better. And turns out starting off with the, actually maybe overheat would be better, because that would slowly drain his health. Also, I think he's taunting me after he kills me, which is a neat little detail. Alright, let's try that again, but with overheat this time, because that will just do overtime damage, which is always good. I mean, if nothing else, if I ever encounter that mini-boss again, I at least will have some idea of what I can do. Oh my god, just charge, please. Thank you. That feels like the equivalent of, that feels like just the equivalent. That is actual teasing right there. An enemy was teasing you with that. You know, this kind of makes me wonder if whether or not I can get the clown to take overheat damage from the environment like I can. I doubt it, but no. If I wasn't surrounded by enemies here, I'd give it a try. Probably should have resistance things up once I get over here. Alright, I'm gonna use some Fable Catalysts. Pennywise who legit dances on your... Yeah, quite literally. Wow, that fire was taking a second to build up on him. I probably wasn't hitting him enough with it, though. But I think that may be the idea, because I'm not really certain what other kind of strats will work again. Like, there's just a couple moves that I can never really fully predict in terms of the parry timing. The spin move I'm kind of getting. It's just taking a second. Yeah, wait for you to shoot. Oh, please. There. Again, though, getting Fable Catalysts out of this, which is always nice. And I had already explored that building. I remember that much, too, because I got jumped by the two riflemen all the time in that area. And you know what? Despite how much of a bastard that this clown enemy is, at the very least, the shovel enemy is still worse. Like, rarely have I ever encountered a situation where a dev legitimately is like, hey, we realize this enemy is kind of bullshit. How about we fix it? And I'm like, yes, please. For those that don't know, earlier in the game, you encounter this enemy with a shovel that fights you and is legitimately a fucking nightmare. Like, I've seen a lot of people struggle against that enemy, and I am no exception. It was a bitch to fight. So you hear the devs go like, okay, no, we realize we designed we hear you, and we get it. We'll fix the enemy. That put a nice pep in my step, being like, okay, these devs care that people they want people to enjoy their game. Always good to hear that. I forget, what did I have the cube set to? I have no idea. I have no recollection. Oh, right. I don't need that right now, though. Alright. Come on, buddy. Terrible. That was actually terrible. Like, a lot of the spinning attacks come out a lot faster than I keep thinking they do. I'm almost on the wondering if I can just kind of run past him or something. Problem is, like, it's not just the clown that's in that area, which is why it's got me reluctant to be around the area to try and exploit a possible overheat against them. So I'm kind of have to play this a little fairly differently, a lot more cautiously. Two come down this way. There. Would it be smart to... No, I probably wouldn't. I did get that. Yeah, let's do that. Doesn't affect my weight at all, which is good. I forgot about the third charm to equip, which is nice. Having that's good. A nice third accessory slot's always good. You come closer. Please let me recover and heal. Oh. already gonna... I don't know why I was trying to heal and guard at the same time. That was the best one. I am getting the timing, though. I am getting it. I can get him. It's just... I need to, like... I need to remember that I can't do guard and heal at the same time. Like, that's... Yeah, that, like, I had realized I was guarding right as I was pressing square to heal. Big mistake. Forgot about the guy here. I don't know how I survived that. I have no idea how I lived through that. Like, none at all. Excuse me, I'm just drinking some water. Water has been gotten, and we are good. All right. I mean, at the very least, if anything, I have finally figured him out a little bit. It's just tough because I'm also in an enclosed space, so a lot of things in this fight to keep track of. Wrong thing. There we go. No overheat. None of that. Okay, and then... where are they? There they are. Try throwing some of those at them, see if that works. But... You are not getting the third one. No. Okay. Cool. Alright. Warm up the hands. Alright. Wait for him to slowly come up to me. See if I can... Is that cheat? Yeah, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I've been stuck on this guy for a while. It's effective. Results speak for themselves. Wait for this. Wait for him to come closer to me. Wrong button. Wrong thing. I had the thing, it was there and it didn't happen. Ugh. And those pulse charges, they did damage, then they helped. So, that's good. That's good to know. Alright. Wait, did I get more? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's nice. It refilled. So I must have gotten more than the maximum capacity. That's nice. Okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You fire, and then I run. I run. There we go. I guess I've got a good surplus of them if I'm refilling my stock when I die. It's usually a good sign. Alright. I really am curious about what this game's DLC is going to entail, because it's strongly implied from the image that the devs showed us that the DLC for this game is looking to be very Peter Pan inspired, which, because like you're on a ship that's floating in the clouds, and oh man, that got me excited, which is really something. Like the devs really did something cool with this one. Like they did a lot of really right things here. Like, considering that this is, like, Game of the Year contender for a lot of people, myself included, yeah, this is a good one, and I'm glad to see it's getting the attention and love it deserves. Oh, God. Maybe I shouldn't be running up to this guy like this. There we go. Nope. No dice there. That was... If I get caught into that whirlwind move, like, even once without guarding, it's Jover. It's absolutely Jover. So, note to self, don't go and destroy the bomb guy even if you kill those two flamethrower guys fast, because getting those throwing cell hits in is actually quite nice. Something else that I took a look at as far as a trailer drop, well, more of a teaser really. I did see the teaser for Season 2 of Castlevania Nocturne, which, that doesn't shock me, you know? I mean, it was gonna get, I knew it was gonna get a Season 2 because it's Castlevania. It's just, I'm just intrigued as to what they could be going with as far as continuing after Richter, if they continue after Richter. Because I don't think that they'll want to drop the idea of doing more Castlevania series. I think it's too popular right now. And probably just too popular, period, to fully leave alone, but who knows? We'll see. There we go. Nonetheless, I am excited for whenever it drops. trying to think if there's anything else. I sadly still have not gotten around to seeing Scott Pilgrim or more Monster or even Pluto. I've been, as I said, I've been very, very busy with schoolwork, so I have not been able to really get my time in to watch those. I do want to watch them though, because I've heard a lot of really positive things about the Scott Pilgrim series, and you know, Pluto I hear nothing but good things about. You're not getting me there. It's like the shows are trying to make up for the pause. What? Wait, which shows? Sorry, Sorry, I just did the thing. What? You mean like the pause for Castlevania? I don't know. I'm just willing to let shows take their time in order to make sure they put out the best thing that they can. Because animation's hard. Oh, finally! I've been stuck on that fucker for too long. Okay. Okay, and then I have a heal back. Oh. I'm so happy. Any other enemies? No? Cool. Oh. The pause from the strike. Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. That would make sense too, because that was a very important thing to, that was a very important thing for a lot of people, and I'm very happy that some results were given. Although there have been a lot of, things that have popped up, that has sounded very shitty, especially with the AI stuff. Like, I recently learned that apparently, there was some kind of thing that I read about EA wanting to like allow players to voice through a character in a game in almost the same way that you could do for like a voice chat, but for like an actual in-game character, you speak and then the other characters respond. But considering it's EA we're talking about, you know some stupid shit they're gonna try and pull is behind all that. Also, I didn't read that. What did it say? In honor of the happiest days of our family because of her presence, I still miss you, Camille. GG. Well, first thing I want to do is actually go back to the hotel. And I actually need to use the restroom real quick. I was holding all that in. I was holding it in, hoping that I could finally beat the clown. And now that I have, I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast. So if you all will pardon me, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Okay. So we've got 24,000 ergo. So how's about we level up with that real quick?
I'll use my power.
And we could also potentially upgrade too. Let's upgrade our vitality a little. A bit on the technique. Some capacity. And technique again. Yeah, that'll work. Beautiful.
I know my way.
Do I have a means to upgrade right now? No. I've almost... I'm kind of debating if I want to upgrade anything else, but... Hold on. Stab... Problem is that this great sword saber blade combo is really good for... Oh, I got a quartz. I just remembered. The saber blade great sword dex thing has been very good for a lot of my damage, and it's pretty fast. So I'm gonna still stick with it for a little while. Can I pet the cat? I find that kind of neat, the fact that Pinocchio's got different animations depending on what angle he's approaching the cat at. That's neat. Alright, activate P organ. Regain guard upon pulse cell use. Ooh, wait. Obtain guard regain. Let's take those, yeah. Let's go with those. No other quartz, that's fine. And I'm gonna keep with puppet string for now because I don't know what other kind of enemies I'll encounter here, but we'll see what crops up. And you know what? Since I've now... Okay, that's the opera house. I'm gonna try working backwards into the culvert to see if I'm... Actually, I should probably go to the lady in the first place to be like, what's... It was an arcade of something. It was an arcade, and I know she wanted wine from there. I just wish I remembered... I just wish I remembered what... fully the details. Let's see. And... Hooray, the clown's not there. No more clowns. No more. No more of that clown stuff. No more funny business. Just a bunch of guys with flamethrowers. There we go. Why did I do that? There we go. All right. Clemens. As far as I know, there's no hidden walls in this game, so... It's not anything related to that. No illusionary walls here. I didn't encounter any arcades. Did I? Well, we got a shortcut that was this way, so we might as well go check that. Alright. If I remember right, it was to the right of here. And then left here. Hook a left.
Remember, Lorenzini Arcade.
Lorenzini Arcade.
Wine cellar, La Bleuie.
La Bleuie.
The room.
Lorenzini Arcade. I didn't spot a Lorenzini in that street. I don't think I did. Lorenzini. Lorenzini. Gotta keep an eye out for a Lorenzini. Goes to Isabel. I mean, it could be past the Opera House, but I don't want to reach another bad ending like I did with one of the side quests I encountered. Lorenzini. That was Clemens. Nothing here. Yeah, nothing. That's Clemens. Mother Fairy. This Gastrard or something? Or Gaspard, probably. Yeah, there's a bunch of puppet babies. That looks like something I can break through. I may be looping somewhere at some point. Hills Bar and Grill. As nice as it would sound right now, I don't think now would be a good time to go for a Pilsner. Okay, so if I dodge at the last second, okay, I can do that. Neat. I can dodge explosions. I'm basically a 5e rogue with uncanny dodge. Fuck yeah. Lorenzini. I mean, I don't think I saw Lorenzini that was here. Because this was just where I fought the lady with the rapier. Yeah. And no Lorenzini Arcade. There's the circus, Clements. Yeah. I see no Lorenzini. Strong chances that maybe an offshoot from the Opera House will take me to it. If not, then I guess it's... The reason why I'm making doubly sure that I'm not missing anything is because the last time that I didn't really fully check an area and didn't complete a side quest the way that it was supposed to, a character turned into a petrification monster that proceeded to try to fight me. And also, I lost out on a record I could play at the hotel, and that made me very sad because I really genuinely enjoy using the records at the hotel. It's like one of my favorite things that games do recently, which is the whole jukebox thing. I think I fully explored the sewers. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't hurt because it's supposed to be like down. I mean, she said the cellar of it, if I remember right, and the cellar's usually downstairs, but I don't know how one would be able to go to a wine cellar from the sewer. I don't think that'd be a very good way to store your wine. But who knows? I'm not a sommelier. Maybe there's some kind of secret wine power or something that's like, this was clearly stored within the sewers of the entertainment district of Krat, thus giving it a richer body, even though it's been near people's poop. That'd probably be a Drops of God chapter. I'd believe that idea, considering the things that are said in that manga. For those that don't know what Drops of God is, Drops of God is a wine tasting manga. Essentially, it's about the son of a well-known sommelier who grew up essentially being told like, you must be the successor son of my sommelier business, but the son hated it because he was being trained to do things that he didn't really want to do, and you know, he grows up into an adult and he's like, fuck this, I'm not being a wine taster, fuck you, Dad. And then his dad inevitably either passes away or gets sick or something, and there's a battle for inheritance. And the reason why there's a battle for inheritance is because... Okay, so no, there wasn't an arcade. Yep, I've exhausted all avenues. There's a battle for inheritance because the main character's dad had a protege, like, who was far more like, yes, I will become the top sommelier ever. And they are both tasked with finding what are called the Drops of God, which is supposed to be the most fine wine ever made. And it made waves in the sommelier community, apparently, in the same way that Yuri on Ice did for ice skating. You know, just interesting that there's a manga about wine tasting. Game audio's a little loud. I will adjust that. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, OBS went through something of a new update that kind of messed with a lot of people's settings as far as the interfaces and transfer of stuff is concerned. Is that better? Is that any better? Grab some gold coin fruit. Gold coins.
Stalker, please.
Please, buy my cubes. I tried to sell them on Etsy, but I can't seem to be able to find a market for it. I was only able to find a market for it in Krat, but they could only pay me in golden fruit coins. It's the only way that I'm able to sustain a living. Please, buy my cubes. I already have that. Buy some of those. It was mainly the explosions that were overbearing. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, the explosion, like, I love the sound design in this game, but I will admit that the noises of it can get a little overwhelming. All right, Opera House. Just checking something. Okay, it does not seem like I can get to Lorenzini Arcade right now. Okay then, I was just making sure if I did pass it up or not. Turns out I didn't. Turns out I didn't. Alright, let's gather items. That's the other side. Love the music though. Oh yeah. Like that's the fun. Hold on. Is there a separate audio control for explosions? Probably sound effects. Because I'll admit the sound effects, as cool as they are a little loud. Alright, let's try that. And then I'll raise the capture to be a little more about up to about there. Okay, so with that, hopefully the game's explosions and stuff won't be so bad. Because I would like for you all to get to hear nice record music. Because I think it's worth showing. Because this game is cool. And I think it, like, and I think that it, the developers definitely have some really, really cool ideas. Alright. I also think that fountain needs to get cleaned. That is a dirty looking fountain. I love, another small detail I love is like how though the Legion arm is shown to be a very powerful tool, it still buckles and kind of shorts out a little bit under heavy strain with doors. I love it. I love clockwork limbs. They're so fucking rad. They're the best thing ever. Oh, hello. Okay, you're not as tanky as I thought you'd be. Hello. You're a lot tankier. Disruption? Wait a second. Ah, I see. Ow. Oh, you're cool. Ow. I'm kind of scared to see what disruption does. No, you don't. Okay. Now you've lost your tankiness. I see. Oh, look at this enemy. Oh, the legs have like have shoes on, have high heels at the end. Ooh, cool. That's a nice bit of detail. I like this game. This game's cool. Oh, hello. There we go. Vivid and a Legion magazine. Cool. What's this? Able catalyst. Oh boy. What is that? It's a cool looking enemy. That's what that is. Honestly, I really love the, like, they really go for an interesting angle with the way that they make their enemy designs. Definitely give some praise to that. Okay, that looks stank. Oh, hello! What are you? An Any enemies that way? No. Okay. Hello there, friend. Okay, so you're similar to the other enemies that would have wheels on their backs. There we go. Almost dead. There we go. Okay, yeah, they really want you to have a very upgraded weapon when you reach this point. What's this? For legendary actress Adelina Corday, even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. Crescent Moon. That's a shortcut. That looks like a boss arena. Perchance. We haven't gone this way. See about that. Fight you. There we go. What? Wait, but I killed her. Eh? Okay, now it's back. Alright. What's this? More ergo. Anything else here? Oh, hello. Probably another angle of it. Yep, that's a boss room. From the looks of it. What's this? It is... Belfort Disruption cartridge. What is that? I have not been using these cartridges at all. Shock resistance? Okay. That's just better for everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that one. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Are you?
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet. Are you here to listen to my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs. Riddles. I was fooled by him. He said this place was a shelter. Patricia, I'm so sorry. Oh, Patricia, I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
I have an apple. Give an apple.
Oh, thank you.
That's what the apple was for?
Oh, this is the sweetest apple I've ever had. I can't stop death from taking me, but I have enough strength to confess my sins. Can you listen to my last confession? Patricia, I coveted your voice. If I can't match it, then even if I have to break you, Adelina Corday must have it all. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you. I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong.
I'm gonna try something.
I know it.
Do I not have the... Do I have her costume? No. By the white lady. Yeah.
I know it's wrong.
So that's what the apple was for. I've been holding on to an apple in my inventory for a while.
I know it.
So yeah, that's the big prima donna opera singer. I was not expecting to meet her. I thought she'd be dead. Or I thought she'd be a puppet boss. But I was wrong. Okay then. Now, if my memory serves right, I want to go past where I just fought the big puppet that was over here. See, now I wonder what will happen if I leave leave to a different spot and then come back. Will she be gone or what? Let's see. Explode. I've been wanting to see what this one was about. I thought it was a boss weapon. But it's probably strength, yeah? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, but it looks so fucking cool, though. Look at this thing! That's slow as shit. Sometimes you guys trade off looking cool and doing big damage for speed. And I like my speediness and fighting. But that was a good find. I will say that much. Is there a way to... No, it doesn't look like it. There's something down there, but I don't want to go down there. Not yet. I don't want to go across the beam yet. What I want to do is, I want to wander around a little more and find where that shortcut is. I may be just a humble gamer over here playing this here Liza P, but sometimes a humble person wants some things that are a little hard to find, like a shortcut or a side quest item. I don't understand where this voice is coming from. Please disregard it. I sound like if Bill Dungeon Inspector took ibuprofen. I took some ibuprofen to handle the headache of all the bad level design, and I'm just getting to chill out with a nice, well-designed video game. Alright, let's go down here. Ah, just a chest. What do we have here? Technique. Oh? What is this? Oh my god! +4 technique? Like, just complete... Wow. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. There are innumerable stalker skills and techniques, yet the puppet who equipped the amulet imprinted with this every single combat method took them. Wow. See how that goes. Go full dex. Alright. And then over here was the safe. Then that's the... How do I get there? Methinks I may have to beat that boss in order to make it. Okay, so that's the entrance. Yeah, I have not found any downstairs routes that take me to that door. as far as I see. And I could do this. Yep, I could just do that. Ooh, saw blades, those are good. What? I thought I have a Trinity key. Alright. In that case, okay, so I just looped. There it is. I thought falling down that pit would be instant death, but I guess since I was down there during the swinging chandelier anyway, no worries. Oh, shit! Where's the arachnid? It's probably upstairs. Right? Maybe. Sawtoothed wheel. At least they're slow. Oh, hello. Shock? Oh, come on. Come on. There. Okay. Let's get the cube back on. Try using that. Something else I want to do. There we go. I don't know if that got the ones downstairs, but that worked. Dimmer ergo. What's this? Notes from an experiment. The test subject's body is better than expected. Its ergo coordination, physical sensitivity, and modification adaptability figures all exceeded expectations. Couldn't ask for better results. All that's left is to make a decision. I won't be able to undo my crime. I don't regret it. I've come too far for regret. I'm ready to become a god or a devil. I just hope that the owner of the body finds peace through this revenge. Perhaps this prayer is a remnant of my last bit of humanity. Okay. So something went weird there. Ooh! Butterfly. Legion magazine. Ah! Ow! Oh, butterfly's going. It's not gone. I can't. There we go. Technique crank. Yes! Those are good. Good find. Now, got that. But I don't want to leave this spot yet. Let's check out the area we were at before. Wait, hold on. Aha! A lot of secrets. And this is jeweled cryptic vessel. Jeweled vessel. Vessel. No. No. Is it not a... What is it? Wait, is it one of those, hold on now. Hold on, wait. There was a thing that Vanini gave us that let us decrypt things. Is that one of those? Where is it? That's... Okay, it's just highlighting the Legion magazine. In inventory. There's that. There's gold coins. Where is it? Was it in collectibles? Yes! An encrypted storage device in the shape of a... Yeah. So we get more little hidden treasures to go find. Okay. Cool. So we'll go back to Vanini and be like, hey man, we found another encrypted thing. And he'll be like, ah, perfect. Cool. Sweet. Poggers. Yeah. You did it. There it is. Actually, those sawtooth things are really good for distractions. How's it about there? Whoop. There we go. And what is in here? We get Incredible Vanini Collection. Ah, a shop expansion. That's nice. That's actually legitimately good. Okay, so is that everything? I don't know if that is everything or not. So we went through a dungeon spot, came up here, and then we found the shortcut that led us through this way, and then we found a shortcut that led us through to the front. I don't think I'm missing anything else. No. I thought that was a sparkling chest. That wasn't. That was just the door, the leaves outside. All right. Well, let's go get Let's go get Vanini to look at this thing for us. Yeah. Now we've got a shop expansion. I wonder what else I can buy. So I've got a few amounts of Urgo that I can use. All right. Teleport. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's check out some stuff. And then I'll come back and see about seeing Adeline, see if she is doing any better after the confession. I don't even remember where I got that apple. I just know I've had it in my inventory for a while. All right, hey buddy.
I always welcome friends. No trouble at all. I almost consider it my oldest hobby. Trust me, I won't let you down. There we are. A deciphered cipher just like I used to make. If you ever need me to help you decode another message, I'm at your service.
That thing looks... The thing on his arm kind of would be like a clockwork dual disc, I think. I know it's a typewriter, but but it makes me immediately think that I would want a clockwork dual disc. Even though as I've mentioned, I'm no longer a Yu-Gi-Oh person. I don't think I really need the, I don't think I need the, you know. Can I craft one? No, I don't have any Legion plugs. All right. So what is the thing that he gave me? Where's this? That's just outside of the hotel. I know where that is. Yeah, I remember. I forgot to check the shop, but that's fine. We'll go see what the hidden stuff is. This game's got a lot of good things to it. Look them up. I'm sure someone has made a Clockwork dual disc. True. Okay, it wasn't here. It was past this way. And it was through there. It summons holographic monsters and also tells time. Yeah, it's a... Yugi! I've managed to make a new version of the dual disc that allows me to tell the time.
Kaiba, you can't possibly have something that's strong. Where will the smartphone industry go?
Screw the smartphones. Can they play card games?
Yes, Kaiba. We have Yu-Gi-Oh apps on our phones. They
I
can
see Hotel Crotch.
they can play them literally
love this view.
on the go.
It is a nice
But can
view,
your phone do
must be-
this? Dual disc transforms. Okay, it was around here. It was like near... Hold on. So in view of the hotel... Is this it? No. Hold on. Let me check that. No, I am in the right spot. Or do I have to gesture? Hold on. Is that what that icon is? Do I have to gesture? So in that case, what kind is it looking for? Yeah, it looks like I have to gesture. Shit, No. Stalker thing? No. Is it? Have I got the position right? It's not this. This I only needed really to use once. Kaiba built an elevator to space. There's no end to his antics. That's true. Yugi, I've managed to invent easy space travel. I did it so that we could duel while we're in the middle of flying from one planet to another. I've colonized Mars for the perfect... I've put a colony base on Mars for the sake of the most ultimate dueling arena. Kaiba City Mars Edition. God, I haven't done my Kaiba voice in so long. I'm really rusty with that. Let's try and equip some gestures again. Because I don't know what... Let's try sit, clap, and check. Oh, it might be check ground. That might be it. Check ground. Check ground. Check ground. There it is. The Atoned Hunting's Apparel Legion Caliber. Ooh. We got new apparel. We got new drip. What's this look? You know? I kind of like this. I don't know, like...
Kaibaland 2, Mars Boogaloo, Yugi. You must summon your Dark Magician on the top...
What's the name of the mountain on Mars that's...
Okay, Yugi, I've created a dueling arena on top of Olympus Mons. We'll be able to have the most ultimate dueling power. I can summon my blue eyes, and you can end up pulling the heart of the cards through Olympus Mons.
Kaiba, you can't just do that. You just spent billions of dollars to create a colony on Mars for the sake of a card game.
God, I have not done my Yu-Gi-Oh voices in such a long time. I am very rusty with those. The hunting apparel of the atoned. These clothes still bear the wounds of regret and despair. She was proud of protecting people as a stalker. However, her dignity was crushed when she realized she had become a guide to hell. Oh, that's kind of rad. I'm gonna rock this for a while. I like this outfit. It's very nice.
Yugi, why are you playing Lies of P? The only game that ever matters is card games.
Kaiba, unless you make a Souls-like with Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, I'm not gonna be interested anymore.
You know what? If there were to be a Souls-like based off of Yu-Gi-Oh, who would be the playable... What monster would be playable in a Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off that featured a Yu-Gi-Oh monster as a playable character? Who would... Like, would they be based off of existing monsters, or Dark Magician? Yeah, but I mean, like, that would probably be, like, a build well, if Dark Magician were to be a playable character in a Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off thing, I'm inclined to want to think that he would be a part of, like, I don't know. I think the problem with that idea is that you'd have to... I think what it would be, if there were Souls-like, is that you'd play as somebody fighting against the various monsters of Yu-Gi-Oh!
At the House of Vanini, even... Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen. You have our gratitude. The House of Vanini always keeps a few special items in the private reserve, sir. Only for our more discerning patrons, of course.
All right.
At the House of Vanini...
Wait. Request appraisal for collectibles. Huh. But yeah, I feel like there'd probably be a Dark Magician boss fight or something. Tyrant Murderer's Dagger. That's new. Getting that. And it's... Ooh, and it builds really well with decks. But yeah, I'd picture, like, Blue Eyes White Dragon would be a boss fight. Dark Magician would be a boss fight. And then you'd collect, like, the Dark Magician armor and staff as, like, boss weapons to use. I think that could be neat. Have, like, Yu-Gi-Oh monsters reimagined as Dark Souls bosses or enemies, depending on the type. Like imagine a Dark Souls-ified Karibo.
Karibo, why do you suddenly look like the basilisk monsters from Dark Souls?
La 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 la. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful. Increased damage inflicted on carcasses. Oh, so that's what they're called. Okay. What does... Guard Oh, that's actually good. I'm gonna take that. Ooh, acid. Yes. There was an episode that was essentially Yu-Gi-Oh! The JRPG, and it was Capsule. Yeah, the Capsule Monsters thing that got canceled after one season, right? Am I remembering that correctly? For those that don't know, there was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-off many years ago that featured the cast getting caught in a game, and they had to fight the Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. Actually, wait, there was also that one time where they got transported into a virtual game, and I think it was the first time that I saw that monster that fused Blackluster Soldier and 5 dragons. Oh my god. I'm gonna try some things. I'm gonna try experimenting a little bit.
I know my way around.
Assemble weapon. That dagger hilt's roughly the same as the other thing. Actually, what is the... Hold on, what are the Fable arts for this thing? What are they? What are they? I want to see. What are they? What are they? Grind. Increase critical hit chance temporarily. Okay. And a quick forward stab. Okay. And let's check the description. Let's see some lore. I mentioned both. Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. But yeah, it's... I don't know, there's some large franchises that could benefit from that kind of spin-off potential. Riot Games already does it, and a lot of their stuff is... like, a lot of their spin-off shit's way better than League of Legends. So, who knows, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! Could get some fan base pull if they did some extra stuff, like make a whole universe out of some of their card lines or something, or make a whole spin-off game featuring one of their more famous monsters, or featuring all their famous monsters in a genre game that's very different. I don't know. Oh, well, I was about to say strategy RPG featuring Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, but then that's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Rose. Yeah. I think, yeah, it would just be that. Alright. Let's read the description. The blade of a dagger used for sneak attacks, popular amongst the poor who live on the streets. It is designed to make it easy for anyone to stab others. In the slums, one's ability to rule above all. Even a powerful tyrant is helpless against a knife in his back. And then... I did not mean to do that. The handle of a dagger used for sneak attacks, but the leather grip prevents bloodstains from standing out too much. In the slums, those with strength and skill are given a chance. Whether they can hold authority for long is another matter. I like these descriptions. They're nice. They're good. All right. I see. The range is very short, which is understandable regarding it being a dagger, but I want to try something. I want to try being a little cheeky about some combination ideas.
I know my way around.
Let's assemble. What would work well with that? It's not as strong in terms of a dex like stack as this, but it does increase the range. Only problem is the rapier blade is falling behind a bit in terms of the actual damage output. I believe the manga once implied that each deck was its own world in the Shadow Realm where all the monsters from that deck lived. You know what? Considering some of the lines of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters that are out there, I would totally believe that. I would totally believe that the Dragon Maid, I would totally believe that the Dragon Maid card deck had its own little universe in it. I would totally believe that. Without a doubt. All of it really goes could try something a little funny looking. Hold on. It goes well with Technique A, but the problem is that it's a bit hefty. Can I upgrade the blade on this? I can. Ah, but I've hit a wall now. I've hit the wall. The Wintry Rapier, I think, has now officially lost its viability for me. Like, at +6, it is not even... At +6, it's not matching this, and especially not matching that. Like, yeah. So that could be a fun way to explore fighting monsters. Or even just, you know, make something within the universe of that Duel Monsters cast, I guess, would be the word to say. With every card acquired, the world becomes a little different. Yeah. Yeah. I want to try using the dagger hilt, because that does legit help with the stacking. That'll slow it down really heavily. No. I don't think that'll work. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Helix the Fur. Thank you so much. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you. Trying to figure out what my situation here is with my weapon assemblies. I haven't used the booster glaive. Let's try... I've not used the booster glaive in a hot second. See how this feels. It looks silly with having this thing on a small dagger hilt. But, how does it feel? Oh, wow. Oh, that's really slow. Yeah, thank you again, Anonymous. I really appreciate that.
I know my way.
Upgrade. It's not. You know, if there's any combination. Hold on a second. Is that a greatsword, like, blade? Yeah, it is. Okay. I was thinking, like, maybe I could put the booster glaive onto the dancer sword. Maybe the blind man's... I mean, I guess maybe in the end I just... Like, I've got my set weapon, you know? The dancer sword with the saber blade is kind of my go-to right now. It's what's working for me. So I'm having... Maybe I shouldn't just... Maybe I just don't need to fix what's not broken. Really. Considering, like, again, look at how it scales with my technique. You know, hold on. Can I upgrade the umbrella?
I know my way.
No, not assemble. Upgrade. Upgrade. Umbrella. Where's the umbrella? There it is. Ah, no, not quite. 172. Yeah. This does get really close, though, to getting up there with that. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm fine with what I've got for now. Until I don't know, until I find something that really can match well with... I think the thing that's throwing me off is like finding a blade that can stick well with it. Like, hold on, I'm gonna try something.
I know my...
Assemble. Where's the saber? There. And then try this. Reduces the damage output, but could try the could try that combination to see how that speed stacks up, because that could potentially do well for me. And I mean, the blade in the end has the most damage in, is the one that has the damage into it. Do you necessarily stab with a saber blade? No. But I'm gonna rock this. I'm gonna rock this for a bit, and I kind of like the look of it. I'm gonna see how that feels. All right. So I gave the box over, and I got the new outfit. I do not think there's anything else I am missing. So how's about we go check out a boss room? Shall we? I'm gonna stretch before we do that. And you all should stretch too. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Let's go check this out. Take care of this enemy first so that they don't distract me. Alright. Oh, now that I've come back from being out of the area... Wait. Is it this way? Where was she? I need to find her. I want to try and see if she has anything to say. I think I may have to loop around. Which is fine. I don't mind that. I just need to... Okay, yeah, it's up there. So... I think I have to go this way. Oh, they're dead! Oh, they stay dead! Oh, that's an upgrade material for the thing! Yeah! Oh wait, no, they don't stay dead. Okay, that's what disruption does. It is an insta-death. Okay then, that's a nice discovery. Disruption. Disruption occurs when disruption damage builds up. When the disruption damage gauge fills up, your character will die. Use a purification ampoule to remove disruption before you die. Good to know. That's... yes. That is a very good thing to know. So that's just, that thing is so weird looking. It's cool though. That's the thing. Like, it's interesting, you know. It's a nice variation on a arachnid design that you normally don't see. Oh shit. Forgot about these. I think I'm kind of screwed on this one. It's disrupting my peace of mind. Boo, that's gonna be a -2 from me. Hold on. Run. I'm just gonna run past and check on Adeline. All right, then hook a left, then hook another left. Anything new for me?
I know it's wrong.
Nope, nothing different. All right. Well, I think I have enough ergo for 1 level up, so I'm gonna check that real quick, and I'll level up once, and then we will go right into the boss fight. Look up and look until you pun game picks up. I'm all you got. That's fair. I'm not very good with puns sometimes. All right. Let's double check real quick how much ergo we've got to or need. Literally roughly 100. So let's go 200.
I'll use my...
Level up. Let's go with Vigor. Get some more of that nice stamina.
Stamina. Alright. And now... Hey everybody. We're gonna go into fighting the boss in the upper house. But first I'm gonna drink some water. Johnny Bravo needs to drink some water, everybody. Hello, 911. There's a handsome guy in my bathroom. Oh, we cancel that. It's just me.
I still love the, I still love some of the edits that had been done with characters that'd be very fitting with Johnny Bravo's voice. It still fucking blows my mind how old that show is. All right. I thought I was just shy. Okay, I'm not summoning a specter, but I am gonna see what this boss looks like. I've not been disappointed by any of the bosses so far in this game, so let's see how this one is. Hank Hill's better.
Well, everybody, Bobby, I'm telling you, you gotta be able to go through the Opera House boss fight without using a Spectre at least once. I liked your performance as Hamlet better!
Oh my god!
What is your interpretation of this art piece? Animatronics are cool. King of Puppets. I'm trying to read that. It's hard. Oh, Jesus. Don't be silly. That's what I read there. Okay, now you got us. Oh, hello. Something was gonna happen with that. Oh, it got me on the backswing. Almost killed him first try, but oh, we're ending all something. Also, I like that he took his crown off and just kind of mourned me as I died. That was pretty funny. Pinocchio brought this one on himself. King just wanted a handshake. That's true, but this is whom we assume is responsible for the puppet frenzy. Cool fight, though. I like it. Although I feel like there's a second phase, because there's no way I would have been able to... no way it's that simple. No way. I was wondering when you'd show up. Use something. You kept me waiting. Listen. Oh my God! I couldn't heal until I was recovering. I was in the midst of a bunch of recovery animations and couldn't heal in time. Yeah, I'm beating up this boss pretty handily. Like, the damage output's not too bad. I'm feeling the same suspicion here as I had with the bishop fight. Or the cardinal? Archbishop? I think it was archbishop. Like, that feels like it's... I feel like I'm gonna be going through another phase of a boss fight. But considering that that this guy does have a second phase, I don't know. At the end, he said, "I'm glad you came back." Oh, okay. It was a cool fight, though. We're ending all of this something something. That's all I'm really getting from that ending quote there. It doesn't linger on long enough for me to read it before I get thrown back here. All right. Let's try this some more. This game's really fun. Like, this is a cool... Like, I feel like the boss is actually pretty manageable. That, though, The overheat chandelier, though, I'm not so certain about.
Might just be me, but I feel like maybe having an overhead chandelier that causes that kind of damage is acting possibly as a bit much. Just a little bit of something there.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and go back to the... Yeah. If I fall down that, I'm not really feeling like going back up. I can wait on the loading screen. It's fun, battered by flaming shit. Yeah, this game's really good. Smash. Get smashed with flaming chandelier directly in the face. God, look at the art detail on the ceiling too. This game's cool. I love it.
I love it.
All right. You sure kept me waiting, I think is what he says in the second part. There we go. That's not it. That can't be it. I laughed so hard the timing was great. It was pretty good timing. Oh. Yeah, I was right. Oh boy. Hello.
cool.
I have to kill you. Romeo, King of Puppets. Ow. Ow. He's fighting me with a giant fish hook. Okay, yeah, see, that's the damage output I was expecting to have. Oh, the heir to the crown. Is this a Shakespeare thing? Also, I really hope I don't have to fight that first phase again, but I think I might have to. I mean, it's not that the first phase is hard, it's just cut down on the time a little bit. Cool fight, though. Cool look, and I love his weapon. Yeah, God, this game's got this game's fucking awesome. I love this. Love this game. It's so good. Yep, have to fight him again. All right. Okay, buddy. Well, I think it's myths and theater in general. It might be a reference to the Fisher King if that really is a fishing hook. Okay. All right. Cool fight, though. I'm loving this just fighting style that this guy's got. It's really nice. I want to keep this up. And I think my current weapon loadout is actually the best that I could really hope for, because I could not picture fighting a guy that fast with the greatsword hilt that I had earlier. I just couldn't. This, like, I would be moving too slow. Gatsumi's the deadly way. Yep. Reliably can get past the first phase. Okay. Well, I was in there with only one heal anyway, so there was no dice on me surviving, and I can barely survive long enough to learn the attack patterns to an extent. But what's important to know is that I can break his weapon, which is nice. Because the way that I won against the White Lady was because I broke her rapier from perfect parrying. So that may be the strat, because that guy's weapon is something else. That dude's weapon. Times I could have blocked when I didn't, and yeah, that was not going as smoothly. That's fine though. This is how we learn. And you know what? In the end, if I decide to change weapon blades, that may just be what needs to happen. I still don't think I could do a dagger build in this game, because if there's anything that I always tend to criticize when it comes to Souls bosses that I fought in the past and Souls bosses in this is when you have a larger boss, having a shorter blade is not a good thing. There we go. I have way more heals now. Okay, I'm gonna stop skipping this cutscene and just take the time to stretch a little bit, drink some water. I mean, at the very least, the first phase can be taken down that quickly so that we can get to this a lot faster. That's the positive I see out of this. Right. God, he looks cool, though. That was better. I'm getting better at blocking the attacks. It's a process, because his moveset's very strange. It's not how I expect a moveset to be with a weapon like that. Far more like acrobatic and trapeze and circus-like in movement versus like, I don't know, Gurman and Bloodborne. It's weird. Very weird. But I can get through it. It's just an odd moveset. think this is a bad attempt. This is a bad attempt. That was a very bad attempt. I got greedy on a couple times there. Alright. This is a very cool fight, though. I feel like I like this more than the Archbishop fight, because the frog phase of that fight was very... Like, that took longer to get to the Archbishop fight. And the Archbishop fight was just kind of a combination of two movesets. This is like, no, you're fighting two separate characters entirely. Which I like. I like that a lot. And of course, because I'm at the boss room, the enemy decides to turn around. You know, maybe... No. Fighting style makes sense to me, like a pole arm, but extra weight on it lets him build momentum into melee swings. That's true. That's a fair point there. It's just it's unexpected, you know? There we go. Right there, the king said, I hate that you have to see me like this something. Oh, okay. I don't know why Automod caught I hate that, but that's... Automod's weird. Automod is weird like that sometimes. Go, Romeo. on that one. I do like the fact that the puppets are trying to communicate. It's really nice. Like, it's a lot of things to like about this game. Like, there have been some things that I'll admit have dragged down the enjoyment a little bit, but otherwise, like, as I said, this is a total Game of the Year contender for me, without a doubt. Like, this and Octopath 2 have been like the two games I think about the most when I think of games that have come out this year. It's good stuff. One of Romeo's lines was, "I have to kill sun to stop it all." Okay. And I saw something about burn bright like fire or something like that. I imagine there'll be some lore deep dive videos that'll come in later and be like, yes, I have managed to decipher the code, and it's all about this, and this is what Romeo says at this thing. That's what the Parade Master says with this thing. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, it's hard to catch the rest because it goes by really quickly. All right. Was the last bit. Okay. First, okay, I think I may have to change something that can... You know what? You know what? I haven't used this one in a minute, but... It's... Like, it's a weaker strong attack, but... it's gonna be better because it comes out faster. But I'm gonna try it again, but I'm very much tempted to change out to the other dagger hilt that I have from the factory way back, because that thing's strong attack comes out like super quickly, which will be useful to get those critical hits. I'm burning up. Yeah. This is... I'm very fascinated to find out what the deal is with all this. Got any ice and fire weapons? I've got these grinds that can apply elemental effects, but I get the feeling that you may be too fast for me to be able to apply those. Yeah, I don't really have anything that's like default ice or fire weapons. All I've got are like these grindstones that can apply effects to a weapon to make it stronger. Which, I mean, to maybe make the first phase go faster, I should probably try that out. Try out the new acid one that I got. Make my sword acidic. You know, I do like the look of the saber hilt on this the saber blade on this dagger hilt. I like the look of it. Very simple but effective. All right. We'll try the acidic. It works, but I was getting greedy. Oh yeah, I see that. I'm glad you came back, buddy. I saw that. I see that line. But yeah, I was getting greedy there, but it does work. The acid grindstone works, which is good to know. couple times I really missed some attacks there. Really whiffed them. Okay. I still think maybe it would be better if I changed out the hilt. I'll give this one more go, and then we'll see how it... It's just the problem with using the other kind of dagger hilt is that it cuts down on the scaling with my dex, and it puts it towards advance, which is like the specialty damage. Like your fire and your acid and stuff. I forgot to turn on the acid grinder. You know what? I'll do it for the second phase. There we go. Well, I'm going in with 4 heals this time. Oh. Sorry, shoulders feeling kind of stiff. All right, water. I keep thinking the fight's about to start once that explosion happens, and it's tripping me up each time. Ooh, those are my knuckles! Here they come, rougher than the rest of them, tougher than leather. There we go. Oh, you do your thing now. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got combination attacks.
Okay. Huh. Gotta get really good on the parry times with that guy. Woo! But, at the very least, I did a good number on him that time. Alright. But, I think I'm still... I don't know, because the timing on that is very generous. I don't know. What was... Let's see which of these may have a faster R2. You were doing so well. It's like I was not expecting him to go bam, 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 bam. Like just, whew, consistent. Also, I just realized I just remembered that I have another one of those things that can upgrade my umbrella. So I'm gonna see if I can go upgrade the umbrella. Because the umbrella I liked. It's just the upgrade materials for it are quite rare. He's a fun fight, though, I have to say. Romeo's one of the top fights, I feel. Like, I would almost want to fight him completely separate, you know? Alright.
I know my way.
You can take a look at this. Yes! Don't have enough ergo. That's fine, because I have plenty of the stuff here.
I know my way.
Alright. I really do enjoy this. This is good. Good stuff. Good video game. Video game. Alright. Oh, now it scales. It scales just as well with my, scales just as well with my, with me in technique as the, Dancer hilt. This is a good one. Picked a good boss weapon. Although, whatever boss weapon I get from Romeo, I'm gonna give that a stern looking at, because that fishhook weapon's kind of rad. Alright. Cool umbrella sword, or umbrella rapier more like. I did not mean to do that, that's fine. Okay. I know I have another Legion caliber, but I don't want to use it quite yet. Maybe after I try again here. And I'm not summoning the Spectre, because I know I can do this on my own. Like, the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, I was not confident for it on my own because of the overlapping movesets, but this is different. Could beat Romeo. Yeah, the cat's the strongest character in the game. Indestructible, knocks small knickknacks off of counters. Hell, it could probably hop into that King of Puppets right there and, like, disconnect all the wires just by chewing on them. The cat is the most powerful character. about Pinocchio to help. Exactly, I'm not human enough. Also, turns out changing weapons to that really did help. The umbrella is the strat. Okay, that's actually really good to know. I mean, I've always liked the idea of this umbrella because I've always been a sucker for, like, unconventional weapons that kind of become really strong or are used in a really creative and cool looking way. Like, I've always had a thing for, like, umbrellas, like umbrella swords, or just in general cane swords or cane fighting. I don't know, I've always found it kind of refined and cool. So using the umbrella here is kind of appealing to me in a lot of ways. And the fact that it's really good for my build makes it even better. Ultimate weapon unlocked once you pet the cat. Yeah. Okay, that was horrible. I was just getting mistimed. But yeah, you unlock the mode. You know that gun in Resident Evil 4, like the laser cannon gun that kills everything in one hit when you beat it a certain amount of times, or when you beat it at a certain game mode? You get that when you befriend the cat in this game. You just get that, like an insta erase button in this game. There you go. All right. There we go. Yeah, the umbrella is really doing well for me here. It's doing well. I'm liking this umbrella. Alright. Let's just go ahead and skip. I've stretched. I was not hitting my perfect blocks on time for some of those. But I could do the acid thing on him since I'm melting the first phase really well with the umbrella. And I don't have any quartz to get any more of the pulse cells, sadly. So 6 is my max. I just need to get better at the parrying, really. That's what the deal is. I need to get good at the parrying. Jesus Christ, this fucking umbrella's insane! The long, stretchy arm moves are tripping me up a little bit with the timing of the attacks. Because I keep thinking that they're not so much an attack as they are like a, hey, I'm transitioning from going to this part of the arena to that part. Like, those moves, if any... It's always those moves in Souls games, period, that trip me up, where it's like... It's a smooth motion that doesn't ever... That feels like... Is that just movement, or is that an attack? Me no tell, me brain flat. Me brain smooth. Because those are at least a hard indicator of like, okay, no, there's the attack. Actually, is it listen? No. Oh my god. I didn't even use one heal! I got all my heals for this phase, alright. There we go, that's a better attempt. That'll do it. Alright, water. Alright. Romeo's like, holy shit. Did you just do that? Love to keep watching, but the energy reserves are down, tapping out. Hope you have a good night, Ice. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Alright. like a Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora combo. But at the very least, I can make it to his halfway phase if I get to him. So that's good. Like, the umbrella does help. All right. Oh, sorry, my dad texted me. I was in the middle of really... Sorry, I forgot about the enemy. Sorry, my dad texted me. I didn't know what he was asking me. Let's refresh. Oh, I just noticed the golden fruit tree. Sure, why not? We'll get a gold coin fruit for the guy. For the dude. For the person. Okay, what was I doing here? Gold coins, right. The gold coin fruits. Okay. I wonder if there's a point where, after you're done helping this guy with these fruits, that he'll just go like, "Oh, I'm good now. I've got plenty. You've given me a lot of these fruits. I've got a surplus of them now. I have to sell them off because you keep giving me too many of them." Favorable charge amounts, set period of time. Spectre HP. Let's just get some witch stones. All right, there. Now, let's go back in. I'm gonna keep ramming my head against this guy. I'm gonna keep doing it, because he's fun to fight. All right. Now, let's keep going. I really did. So, since they've done Pinocchio and they are doing Peter Pan for the DLC, I remember Arabian Nights was one that somebody threw out as a possible suggestion for classic fairy tale meets Soulsborne gameplay. And I'm all for the idea. Because frankly, this feels like it feels like this really did strike the nail on the head, you know? Just, it hit all of the marks it wanted to hit, and it hit them well. So I'd be all for more ideas of this similar vein, you know? as good of an attempt. I'm gonna skip the cutscene here. Doing that at the wrong times. Oh my god! Maybe this is what your freedom feels like. This is cold or something like that.
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
Oh my god! Wow, I fucking well, he cleaned me up pretty hard, but I cleaned him up pretty fucking hard too. Whew. Well then. Fuck yeah. Oh, 10,000 ergo, that's nothing to sneeze at. How about we go... Estella Opera House entrance. What? What's there that gives him a record? Also, yay, new record. What is here? In celebration of Lady Sirasani, the Queen of High Society and sponsor of the Opera House, I think is what that said. It went away too quickly. What? Where's what record? Oh, I think I know. I think I know what it is. And I'm dead. Alright, no dice on getting through that without dying. Unless I use a resistance ampule, which I might do. Okay. Now, let's pop this. Head up there. Yep, sure enough, that works. There we go. And a Legion magazine. Okay.
Oh, there's another record.
Is she dead? Red Actress's Locket. Fascination. Do you remember the moment you fell in love? The moment you were the only two people in the world? That splendid, magical moment when all your sadness was forgotten. A heavenly voice representing Krat. A gift from the red actress Adelina Corday. To you, Fascination. Oh. Man. Well, that's tragic. Let's go back to the hotel, heal up, listen to the music, level up, and something with, Polendina and Vanini and Antonia. Or was it Antonia? I forgot her name. It's been a minute. Okay. Oh, Polendina's gone.
Huh?
Check records in possession. Fascination. It's probably the same song. Note left at the counter. There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the hotel garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard.
Antonia's condition is getting worse.
Yeah, it is Antonia.
I knew it would come to this. The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone. Me as well. I'll use my power to help you.
Okay, not quite the song. Also, this is pretty, very pretty though.
I'll use my power.
I need 100 more.
I'll use my power.
This is a very pretty track. I love these record tracks. They're so good. They're very nice. Modify. I need 3 more. Alright, you wanted something.
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. The puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
I also got a new outfit, so let's go take a look at that. Not treasure hunter. Puppet Prince's formal dress. Oh, the puffy pants. No, I like the hunting apparel. I like this. Hey, buddy, I got a new thing.
A great weapon calls for a great...
Oh, and it scales with technique.
A great weapon.
All right, what is this? What? Okay, quick upward slash. spin multiple times and attack in a wide range. A chain sickle handle that once sprayed a bloody fog over Krot. The spring device allows the handler to extend or wind up the chain easily. Krot has a legend about a grinning hedonist murderer. They say his heart was made of clockwork. And then... Triumvirate Amulet. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. All Legion arms ability tier +1.
I'm getting that fucking thing. Does that look cool? I'm getting that fucking thing because that looks cool. And I'm gonna give it a little look-see out courtyard.
That was a really nice track. The Ergo is whispering. This game is so fucking good. It unleashed a big old... How? Oh, that goes far! Oh no! Oh, I don't want to have to upgrade that because it's so limited resources, but it's so cool! Alright, well... I'll equip my normal stuff. It's just... For now, I'll stick with the umbrella. Oh, Antonia.
It's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world. The world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? I still
Of course. Yeah.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. It may be a comfort to you someday.
The Ergo whispering. And then... Cat. We can still... We're getting close. Okay, so it was Polendina next. I'm gonna stop because I want to see... Can I start playing... Not quite. I might be overthinking on the piano thing. Just a thought. Alright, so he wants to see me out here. Hello? Can purchase items from...
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly, instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken. I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Show the wedding ring. Yeah.
It exists indeed. An unbelievable love, to be sure, with a wedding ring as its symbol. I fear even trying to pursue such a splendid happiness. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
Here go whispers again. Wow, a lot of whispering. So Palmandina awoke, I guess. Can I pet Kitty? Not quite. Not quite. Alright, well that was a lot of stuff happening at the hotel. Let's, how about we go check any other things to grab? No. Alright, Opera House stage. Let's go. I'm ready to see what happened after I killed the Puppet King. But yeah, that was easily one of the top boss fights for me in the game. I just had so much fun seeing the way that he moved. Such a good game. All right.
I'm glad
Geppetto.
you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son. It's risky for me, just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help. I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers. It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
The maximum number of pulse cells is
So that one puppet could control so many others. That's a memorable feat indeed. Unlike a real king, the puppet left no heir. The remaining puppets are leaderless, and we can reclaim the city. But it's still a city beset by the petrification disease. Seek a cure from the alchemists at the Grand Exhibition. That one, unlike a
okay.
it's still a...
Just making sure that he didn't have any other dialogue for me. All right, so now that we've handled the puppet problem, we now gotta handle curing everybody. Yeah! Cure the disease! Charity Market Path, rainy day. Okay. Alright. Where's this accordion coming from? Also, a lot of the puppets seem to be mourning. Is that a dog enemy with a fucking saw blade on its head? Why? That's horrifying. Where's that coming from? It's hard to say where that's coming from.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Yeah, like... Wow, enemies actually reacting to a major event like this is pretty interesting. Okay, it has to be coming from the rooftops, because that's... I'm hearing it from this direction. Or something. I don't know. I'm hearing it.
With their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're warning him? Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Nope. This is... wow. This is kind of sad, actually. Unless it's those chimney sweep guys, in which case those chimney sweep guys, I'd totally take doing backstabs like this. Those chimney sweep enemies can eat shit. Dim Ergo Chunk. What's up here? Crescent Moon. I just saw something. Whoa, wait, hold on. Could have swore I saw something on the side of the building. Alright. Pop this open and... what do we get? Clock Sword. How is that? It's a balance weapon. Slash an enemy in front of you multiple times. Briefly taunts surrounding enemies to increase the attack of both the character and the enemies. And let's see the lore. A sword blade made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower. It is sharpened to a point in the shape of a minute hand, making it effective for slashing and stabbing. The clock sword was made to commemorate the clockwork's construction by using its minute hand. Because even its blade was engraved with antique ornamentation, people said it was a fitting commemorative item. And then the handle, metal handle elegantly embellished with gold adornments. It is equipped with a timer with an alarm. The clock sword was made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower by using its minute hand, because even its blade is engraved with antique ornamentation. Okay. How's it feel? Ah, I see. I kind of like that a lot. I'm gonna stick with my umbrella for now, but I don't know, if I change the handle out on that, I may have some ideas. I may have some ideas with that one. Change the blade out to the dagger that I got or something. I may have some ideas. Whoa, whoa. Okay, you're tanky. Holy shit. Fuck you. Whoo, you're scary. How is that one so damn tanky? There it is, the arcade. For the lady. Get her that bottle of wine. Japanese emergency. Oh my god, the dog. Oh my god, he's got a sword for a tail and a saw blade for a head. Okay, shit is gonna go get weird. Okay, grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Alright, so how do I get to the arcade? Need to get into the cellar in that wine bottle. Bubble. Oh, we've got human enemies now, or carcasses as they're called now. I'll fight you guys in a minute. What are you? I'm glad I spotted you. Vivid Ergo. I need to find the wine. That's a shortcut. There's a stargazer. I think maybe once I find the wine for that lady, I'm gonna probably stop at that point, because we've been going for about over 4 hours now, and I think that's a good place to stop the thing. Oh, you're just decay radiators. All right. Growing cell. Lorenzi. I need multiple keys for this place. I see.
I see. In that case... In that there case...
Okay. Hello. Oh, I forgot you would do extending. Big boom. And you didn't hear shit, which means I can do this. Catalyst. All right. What's this? Ah! Sure enough. So now, should be able to go this way. So I'm guessing this was just a massive marketplace / shopping mall kind of thing. But you know what? I kind of like the look of this. Very unique. Oh my god! Well, now I know what these... What do you do? What do you... Something's hitting me from the behind as well. Please let... Thank you. Oh, you. Hi. I see. I'm not getting decay. No. Oh shit, my durability. My durability. You know what? You know, it'd be a really good idea to use right about now. Well, actually, I could just use these to... Whoop. Oh, you heal fast. Oh, no. In that case... Ah, that'll do it. Bonk. Alright, so it seems like to me I may need to change out my grinder for the fire, and also need to change out for the fire arm, too. Yeah. Look at that. Prospect. Come on, I can backstab. I know I can backstab you. Thank you. Got it. Alright. You're not... There we go. Yes! Ooh, that's a good find. That was a good find. Okay, there's Theodore books. What's this? Star fragment. Oh shit! Why are you so... There we go. Whew. Okay. A star fragment and then I get jumped by that. And no wine. Okay. What's down this way then? What's down this way is... I saw a puddle or a pool of some kind. Oh. Oh. All right. Hold on. Ah, shit. Ow. Ow. Fable, fuck. It's flooded with wine. Come on. Surely. Uh-oh. Oh, no. New frame. That's a plus. That's a positive.
That's a positive out there.
Now, question it. Oh, now it's open. So I did have to kill that guy. Manad Charity House concert. All of you are invited to the concert being held at the Manad Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Manad Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss this chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krat. Date and time, 1800 hours. Place, Lorenzi Arcade Central Plaza. Sponsored by Lady Isabel and Sophia M. All profits from the performance will go towards our less fortunate neighbors. Do that in my radio voice, or my infomercial voice? I don't know. Okay, I need underground passage key. Passage key. Okay, what's this? Still none the wine. There we go. I'm almost dead. I need a shortcut. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Jesus. I'm dead. I'm dead. I think the wine may have to wait. Yeah. Because I'm getting tired. And we did do a lot of progress, though. Because I have no goddamn clue. You'd think that in a cellar that's literally flooded up to my ankles in wine, that's where the wine would be, but I guess not. So I gotta search for a little more, but we'll do that next time. So, yeah. I'll just head back to the hotel for now. Oh! Sophia's got something to... Oh! Right! Sophia! One of the names on the sponsor board thing. Can ask her about that, and then we can end the stream. Okay.
The portrait hanging in Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you. I sense something strange. Something like the changes you're going through. The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy tale. Go to Geppetto's room. You should see it for yourself.
Oh. We'll check that out. Why not? Might give me a little ergo whisper. You cannot use this right now. That's fucking funny. Oh. Hey, Geppetto.
Ah, I'm glad you're here, my son. Have you seen that painting? I can't believe my eyes. It's almost as if something is growing out of the portrait. I remember commissioning that piece from an artist named D. Gray. Like all artists, he was eccentric. He claimed that a painting could harbor a living soul. But how can that happen? Just like the fairy tale. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. Perhaps the seed of its growth was there all along. I know you're curious, so see for yourself. I have my work to keep me busy. You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you? Ask me about areas you want to know about.
Grand Exhibition.
We plan to reveal our new automated puppet technology at the Grand Exhibition. If it hadn't been cancelled, it would have shocked the world. The alchemists are there now, working on a cure for the petrification disease. Dare we hope? In my experience, they always have an ulterior motive. Remember to be on your guard when you're with them.
All right, Barren Swamp.
The Barren Swamp was originally vacant, useless land. It became a massive dumping ground when the factory started disposing of puppets. The polluted groundwater spawned strange creatures. Perhaps similar to the ones in the cathedral. Definitely worth an investigation. And rumors whisper of rare treasure in a monster's nest.
Rare treasure?
Why don't you go look for it, son?
Rare treasure in a monster's nest. In the Barren Swamp. Barren Swamp. That wouldn't be in the... No. No, that would have been... No. Rare... Barren Swamp.
Krat Central Station. Yes, it's where you woke up. There used to be a workshop near the station. However, the puppets destroyed it when they attacked. Many of the puppets have moved on, but now, strange monsters lurk nearby. Be careful if you go back. You're precious to me.
Wait, is this telling me that there's, like, things in the past areas that may have changed or could be looked at now? Where in the Barren Swamp would a treasure be?
People call them the Alchemists of the Isle. Their headquarters must be on an island across the sea, but it's not on any charts. I remember tales of an underground dock in Krat, where the alchemists would embark. That's all I know.
Okay. Can I use this right now? Okay, I had lied a lot in the game, so it would make sense that that would be the case.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty, the very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Oh, you're selling... Oh! Okay, I'll have to get my ergo back. But, for now, I think that's where I'm gonna stop. We've made a lot of progress, got a lot of new things going on for a lot of the characters. Oh! Got a new record, beat up a boss that was really rad. Oh my god, and now suddenly the title screen is on fire. Alright, that's unexpected. Huh. Well, I guess maybe I reached a real turning point in the game, I suppose. Huh. Well, in any case, I'm gonna stop for now. Hopefully you all enjoyed yourselves. I really enjoyed... This was really fun. I hope all of you had fun too. Man. This game has just been topping itself area after area. It's been really nice. And I really appreciate you all coming out to watch my streams of me going through this whole thing and trying this game out. I genuinely believe this is Game of the Year material. Like, as I said, this and Octopath 2 are ties for me. And Baldur's Gate, obviously, but yeah, those three are tied for me for Game of the Year. And I'm just glad I get to showcase this because this is a very cool one, and the devs really did a great job with it. And yeah, and I appreciate you all coming by to get to just play, chill out with me, and watch this game. So yeah, thank you all so much for checking out the stream, and thank you again to the anonymous gifter earlier for the gifted sub. And I appreciate you all so much. I love you, and I hope to see you in the next stream. Take care, everybody.